Ahoy, me mateys. Here's your Gretchen. Good morning, hello. Greetings, sailors, and welcome. Welcome in. Today we're gonna build a Brigantine. You know the kind. War brig. We're going briggin'. Let's go, mates. Get suited up. Get suited up. What do we have in here for clothing? Good morning. There we go. Put on some clothes, Mrs. G. There you go. Now she's all ready to roll. So we're gonna build a Brigantine. Okay. And I don't really have any blueprints or anything. No BPs. Let's look in here real quick. Craftable schooner, Arvella, chalupa. But what about a brig? We got a couple of lads rolling bones on the table here. Rolling the bones, man. Alright, let's have a look at our skill tree and see what we need to build a brig. An advanced shipyard can build modular ships. And then over here, if we want, like, say this Corsair Brigantine, we have to make the massive Clinger shipyard. Massive. A variant version of the Brigantine Vanilla, which features 4 new gun ports, an extra deck, and it slightly changed the overall appearance of some settings like improved weight and crew. It also has a material that adheres better with paints, really. Okay, well shit, they sold me. We're making a Corsair Brigantine, you guys. Today. Alright, let's look at this massive Clinger shipyard here. Ooh, look at that. Takes a bunch of stone and wood. But we have it. We have the stone and wood. Let's go ahead and start shifting some of this over here. Greetings, adventurers. Hello, hello. Dang. We're gonna need a lot of stone here. Okay. And wood. Wood. I need wood. I need wood. Now, I'm using the Clinger add-on. It's a ship add-on, which does give you some new ships. Let's just put this in here. There we go. Massive Clinger shipyard. So massive. It's so massive. Okay. So where are we gonna put this thing? This thing's freaking enormous, dude. This is an enormous shipyard. Show you the size of this freaking thing. I will extend my view here and scroll up if I can. Look at the size of this freaking shipyard, dude. All right, let's take a look. Whew, now that is a big shipyard. But I think I could squeeze it in. I just want to line it up a little bit. Okay. Keep coming this way. Might have to get on top of the rock there to place it. I don't know. Is that a good place for it over here? If I can bring it in closer, it could be nice. Let's go up above. Let's go up there and see. Gotta be careful not to fall off. Fierce snow massive shipyard. Snow, huh? I don't think I want to like put a snowy one here. Okay, let's take a quick look here. Maybe we can slide over just slightly. This is pretty nice. It's actually pretty kind of like lined up, you know? Pretty close to being perfectly lined up. Let's just do a little movement here and maybe back a ways. Oh, okay. run into a little bit of trouble here with the placement, but I think this is pretty good. And I could actually like kind of build out to it. Let me just look. Pretty good. There's a little clipping. There's a little clipping with the next shipyard over, but don't think it's too bad. Ooh, I'm liking it. Okay, here we go. This is our massive clinger shipyard. Boom, baby. Look at the thing. So massive. Okay, Corsair Brig. Yeah. Wait. It's a big shipyard, but where it crafts the ship is like kind of way out there. Down here and out here is like a kind of a shipyard thing. So you just build them here, like a big, you know, building dock. Here's all the sponsors of the guy who did it, who created the ships and stuff, the new ships. And there's good ones. There's really good ones. Wait, what did that say? Captain Cereal? Who's that guy, bro? Captain Cereal, bro. He's riding around in a fucking he's riding around in a cereal bowl ship. A breakfast bowl. Hey, Cerberus, good morning, my friend. Good morning to you. Ahoy, me matey. We just put down this massive clinger shipyard. So massive. And now we're gonna build a Corsair Brigantine. Never built one of these before, I don't think. So I'm looking forward to it. How you keeping, mate? Fiber, thatch. We'll just take a big bunch out there. Okay, and we need a bit of wood and metal. Yeah, the massive Klinger shipyard is a little far away, but not too bad, really. It is what it is. It's huge, humongous shipyard, so you gotta put it somewhere, right? And I actually kind of like the way it lined up with the rest of my structures. Okay, Corsair Brigantine. Let's go, mate. There's the frame. There's the frame of the Corsair. Yeah, look at this thing. She's a big old boat. See those ships out there on the horizon? They're wild pirates. They are wild pirates. So we gotta get out there. We need a sturdier, heavier, tougher vessel to get out there and fight some of those pirates. And I think this Corsair Brigantine is the gonna be the thing's long, dude. Wow, that's a little longer, I think, than Brigantine I'm used to. This is the Corsair model, the Cadillac of Brigantines. All right, well, let's start building planks and gun ports. Check out my cool Going Merry ship. This is the One Piece vessel. Replica of the One Piece ship here. I think it came out pretty nice. Hey! Otrude Gaming. Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Game looks a lot better than it used to when you first started. Oh yeah, the game's come a long way. Love the game a lot. Love this game so much. It is a good game. It's got a lot of bad reviews. The launch was unfortunately kind of a nail in the coffin for the game. So that is something that kind of happened. The launch was a little bit rough, and they got a lot of bad reviews from the launch. And so it gets passed up, like when people are looking for a game to play or try, or you know, they will pass this game right up. And doesn't get quite as many players as I would like. It's a fun game. I like it a lot. I do. Very much enjoy the game. All right, let's build some planks and gun ports. Build some gun ports and planks, so we can get out on the sea and fight. I'm gonna do the gun ports and planks first. These are just common gun ports and planks. I don't have any BPs or anything yet. So we'll just have to go with this first, and we'll have to use this ship to get some beeps. I got no beeps. I was exploring some shipwrecks and stuff, but still never ended up Still never ended up finding anything good for ships. Play unofficial? I do like to play unofficial, yes. Both PvE and PvP. I enjoy PvP, but I don't really stream the PvP. People get a little toxic on the PvP server, so you have to kind of, you know what I mean? Like if I really want to PvP and have fun and focus and stuff like that, then I just do it offline, you know? I just do it for fun. But what I really like is the private servers, mostly the RP servers. Very, very fun. I found it very fun. I really enjoy the combat there because it's a little more not scripted, but it's like there's rules of engagement and stuff that are critical to the experience, I think. And the fact that the ship is ran by, instead of just two people like a captain and a repairer, you have ships that are manned by like 15, 16 players. You know, you've got a captain, you got a bosun, you got a lieutenant, there's 2 or 3 bosuns down below, you know, there's people on the gun deck, people up above on top deck. It's fun. It's fun when you get into those kind of scenarios where the combat's a little more player driven, you know. Fun. Alright, let's go ahead and do this here. Let's put stuff. Hey, Bowshangle's coming in with the raid. Hello, yo, welcome raiders. What's up? Ahoy, me matey. Here's your Gretchen. Ah, Bowshangles. Ah, good to see you, lad. Good to see you. We're just building a Brigantine here. That's old Mrs. Gretchen for you. Always building some warship or something. Getting ready to plunder. What server am I playing on? You want to join? This is my single player map, actually. I'm doing a single player today, but I am looking for a cool server. How you keeping, Bowshangles? Did you, what server are you on? I saw you playing on a server today, and I wasn't sure what server it was. You guys, Bowshangles is an avid Atlas player. He's been playing Atlas a long time. He's also hosted servers in the past, which he does do from time to time. And so if you're not following Bowshangles, get on over there, hit that follow button, and let him know that Orc Boy sent you. Gaming evolved. Okay. Gaming evolved. Now, what's the coolest aspects of the server? That, like, what's the what draws you in over there? And hello, Pigeon, if you're here, hello. Ginger Snaps, if you're here, hello. Hey, Wolfie Hound, welcome in. Gaming Evolved has been awesome so far. You got the bucket ship? Nice, man. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to take a look. This is my one-player map, and it is a vast map. I'm on the official map from like 3 or 4 seasons ago, when it was just this massive giant map, which I love. Oh my god, I love this map so much. It's huge. Like, it takes, if you was to sail from top to bottom on this map, it'd take you like 4 hours, dude. It's like 4 hours to go from across this map. Maybe not in the fastest ships, but for the most part, if you set sail in a Brigantine and try to go across that whole map, it might just take you around 4 hours to get across that map. 3 if you're humping it, you know what I mean? Like, if you just go straight into the wind, if you have good wind the whole time, it might be a 3-hour tour. You might pull a Gilligan and get out of there within 3 hours. Jesus Christ, this shipyard's huge. This massive Klinger shipyard is freaking a monstrous beast, dude. Look how big this dang thing is. Look how huge this freaking shipyard is, man. It's so big. It's too big. But I really like how it's set up. It's got some docking going around it and stuff. Not bad. Not bad. It is very large, though. Probably the largest shipyard I've ever used in the game. Modded to the hilt. LOL. Arc Dinos. Every aspect has been modded. You've played there on and off since 21. Holy shit. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, if you want to, you can link the Discord in the chat. There's nothing wrong with you can link links and stuff in here, you know. Gaming Evolved, very cool. I know I've heard of it. I almost want to say I think Orn might be playing on it as well. He's an avid Atlas player as well. Well, that's fantastic. Well, what are you getting up to today, man? You gotta go somewhere or anything today, man? You gonna kick it? What's cracking? He's a 15 by 15? Whoa, dude. Hold on. I want to write it down so I don't forget, but I actually am gonna look into that. I might join the server later. Hags might be setting up over on Gaming Evolved, which would be pretty cool. There's a fine young lad by the name of Purjos who's recently bought the game. And I was actually considering possibly doing the next PvE server when it comes out. And I was thinking of doing a little PvE run with some friends. So the Hags might be setting sail on the next PvE server. I wouldn't mind doing some PvP. The last PvP season I was with Obsidian, and they were really cool. I played with Dark Warriors in the past. So yeah, I did a few things out there. Played with a few groups. Official gets pretty toxic, you know, and so people are scared of it. Yo, Wolf31 hitting that follow. I appreciate you. Hey, thanks a lot, man. That's huge, you guys. If for those of you guys are new here, that's huge. Hitting that follow button is like gold to any streamer. We love it. We love to see it. Okay, we are building a Brigantine, you guys. A Briggy. We're building a Briggy. Just wanted to get the front and the back on here. And so look at here. See how the blue is up on here on this gun port? You got to be careful not to accidentally place a plank over top of your gun port right there, because it sure will. And it's wasteful if you do that, because then not only do you have to go, not only did you waste you basically wasted a gun port. Is what happens if you do that. A gun port and a plank, because then you have to go back and get another gun port and put it over top of the plank you just put. So placement is key. Placement is key. Oh boy, we got in just in time. It's gonna start raining out there. We got in the base in the nick of time before the rain. Well, I appreciate the raid a lot, Bowshangles, and I hope you're gonna have a beautiful rest of your day here. I'll be building this brig, and we're gonna paint it. We're gonna put some sails on this bad boy. It's gonna be nice. This is gonna be a nice Brigantine. Then we're gonna go out and tear it up. We're gonna make it all shiny and pretty, and then we're gonna go out and just frickin' get it tore up. Ooh, look at the water level. We got some raining conditions out here right now at the shipyard. Miss Gretchen reporting live from the shipyard. Yeah, it's raining out here. That's all there is to report. Back to you, orc boy. Hey, thanks, Miss G. Keeping it real out on the dock. Building a ship. Okay, how many more? How many more? I think 3 more. So what I'll do is I'll build like, I don't know, like maybe 10 of them, so I can have some extras for repairs, for replacements. wood. Okay. There we go. We'll have some extra planks. I also need to make some extra gun ports. Very important to have extra planks, extra gun ports, repair material. Gaming evolved, yeah, that sounds cool. Sounds interesting. All right, let's go get these planks on here, and then we'll start actually building the meat of the ship. The meat. Ah, look at that. I'm feeling like it's like Noah's Ark right now. Bro. I feel like we're building Noah's Ark right now, bro. It's all raining out. GE also has PvP grids, even though it's a PvP server. So you can actually PvP by agreement. Oh, that's pretty cool. What kind of grid? Is it like the central Ma, where there's nothing around, or do they actually have islands and stuff? Can you live in the PvP grid? Also, I want to know. I'll probably try it out, dude. Because I have been looking for a server to play on, and something that I can invite some community members to join me on. Also, I've been thinking of trying to build my own map, like my own single grid map, but here's the thing. Atlas is such a tough game to administer and set up the clusters and stuff. So let's say I wanted to do a 2x2, like a little PvE 2x2 for me and my community, you know? It's a major headache. Can't live in the grid, but there are islands in at least one of them. That's cool though. That makes sense, because then at least there's something to go do in those grids. Or you can go check those grids to see if someone's in there, you know, to try and battle with. And then there's a reason for someone to be there. You can sail through safely because the rule is PvP by agreement. I see. Do they use the flares, like green and red flares, or is that how you signal each other? You would be willing to do some ship battles? That's how we do it on the RP servers. You know, you shoot up a red flare, and then the next ship, they shoot up a red flare, and then okay, it's on. It's a fight. Or you shoot up a green flare, it means parley. And so then you pull up and you talk and you have some dialogue, and then you might end up, you know, coming challenging each other to a battle anyway. And then you sail out and turn around and engage each other. So it's pretty cool. It's like the whole signal flare system is critical in that aspect, where essentially you're agreeing, you know, if two parties are agreeing. Arrange it in the Discord. You would ship out anyone who won't get salty over the result? Yeah, dude. Ooh, look at this deck. Okay, let's go get another deck. Apparently this thing is supposed to have at least one more deck, but I'll check. I'll go look. It's supposed to have an extra deck, I think it said, in the description. Is Darkseid still up? Hey, Rabid Symptoms. No, it's been officially brought down. It's currently down. The server that we're talking about is Gaming Evolved has a pretty good server out. It's got some nice mods and stuff on it, and they've got a few PvP grids, like specific grids that you could PvP in. Yo, Axo's in the house. What's up, dude? Love that man. Look at that handsome man out there, Axo. Yeah, he's Axo's on the from the Sinners. Miss G was in the Sinners. Miss G was in the Sinners for 5.5. Ah. I got, what did I get? I definitely had like 3 or 4 kills with rifle, and I got 1 killing blow on a vessel with the cannon. I had 1 killing blow. So it made me pretty happy. You know what I mean? I felt like that was a good season. The only person to capture the Sinner's leader for most of the season, it was your character's crowning achievement. You had 1 person captured last season. Met up with the Sinners several times. The pirates I met were all great. Someone said you were coming back next season as well, Orc. Yeah, I could. I did. Okay, so I did the Sea Hag Island thing, and it was more kind of civilian-y, even though we did have a small pirate ship and we got out a few times. It didn't really fill my, like, it didn't fill my need for a little bit of battle, you know what I mean? Like, I needed some good battle. But we did have a lot of fun. We had a lot of really good RP. You captured 4 of the leaders for 47 seconds. Ask your leaders about grandma. It was a meme capture, but technically a capture. That's funny. Oh man. Alright, let's keep building this brig, dude. But you know what though? What other decking can I get? What other decks can I put down there? Ooh, it does have a weird like top deck thing. Alright, let's put that in there, and then we'll try this out too. Let's look at this. Okay, so this is a Clinger top deck that comes with this Corsair brig. It looks pretty cool, actually. Like, I'm really digging this for the captain's wheel. Even though it's not like protected or anything, I think it looks really nice right here. I think it'll look really nice right here. Yeah, look at this fucker, man. This thing looks so good. Corsair Brigantine. We gotta decorate this thing nice. Man, I was going over so I play a lot of EverQuest on the channel, and it's the game that's the most played on my channel. But I was looking at the Atlas, and Atlas is getting close. It's about to take over as the most played game on the channel. Atlas is taking over, boys, officially, statistically. Then about after 47 seconds they ended up killing you. Consider yourself lucky when Strong Arm captured Icarus. We port raided them and wiped them. Glad you guys had a good time. We're trying to make our pirating fun for everyone involved in general. Wasn't worried over much. You talked to a couple of the ones you captured right after, and we assured each other it was all kosher and hysterical and awesome. Hell yeah, man. That's what it's all about. There's a small group of players that just love Atlas for the game, you know, for what it is. And most of them played it since it came out. And so, you know, if you're in that group, I'm in that group. A lot of the people in the chat here are in that group where we just really like the dang game. Even with its bugs and quirks and stuff like that, you know. We're happy to play it when new servers launch and stuff like that. Now, Nuke came in about a week ago. He hit me up. He gave me a beta code thing for the he ended up kicking me down. Yeah, he gave me a little beta code for Skull and Bones, and I tried it out. I played it for about an hour or two, and I like it. It's pretty good, but I don't think it's gonna replace this game for me. I don't think it's gonna replace this game for me, realistically, but very enjoyable. All right, let's I'm gonna be covering up this area. This middle area. And then in here's how we'll get down to the bottom. So I'll design that soon, but I don't know what the hell to do with this. Navy said that all sinners had a bounty. There's a flat company bounty. But unique name sinners. Ooh, 500 gold. That's actually huge, dude. That's a big ass bounty. You're never gonna turn in any pirate unless they requested it. Navy High Command were paying 150 gold out of their own pocket on top of the bounty itself. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, dude. I was watching a few episodes of some of those skirmishes, and they're pretty good, man. And I will say this, there was a lot of desire for those battles, you know, from both sides. I would say both sides were looking to have more battles, and they were enjoying the battles they had. Yeah, I saw the vid. Yeah, you're welcome to link it in the chat if you'd like. Yeah, please do. Please do. It was good. It was well done. Who did that video, by the way? It was a different lady this time, right? She was a newer lady, I think. Yeah, we'll watch it actually. If you don't mind, we're gonna play it on the stream. We're gonna watch it here on the stream since we're chatting about it and stuff and hanging out. Let's go. Pretty good editing. Yeah, there he is. This is a nice shot. Was this admin? Admin view? Dude, that's cool.
Let's go, everyone.
Descending to the depths of hell, cabrón.
I like that guy. I met that guy this last season. I painted him a sail.
Perfect. Good shit, Captain.
I see one in the water.
Hate to see it.
That was a good boarding.
Wow. That was fast.
See another brig coming out. Another brig coming out, Jimmy. What do you want? You want a 3-peat or what?
Let's do it.
I remember my first bar shot brig.
Oh yeah, the lady on the dock. That was legendary. That was good. Fantastica. Yeah, that was pretty good. So, the lady that made that video did a really good job. I think it was a lady, right? I forgot to look really closely. Yeah, gamer gal. Very well done indeed. My hat goes off to her for sure. You know, there's always people who stream and create content and stuff. They always recognize the skill of another creator, you know, and they can see, they look at that video and they see like all the cuts and the fades and the, you know, it was done really well, really well. Look at this guy. Look at Mad Gamer loafing around in the hammock all day. Doesn't even help with the ships. He's always laying around in the hammock. Laying in the dock is the most legendary clip of all season. Yeah, dude, there's this like massive freaking pirate battle going on, and guys like the admin of the whole server's spectating it and shit. He's got like 1,000 viewers watching him, and there's this fat battle just and he pans over and there's just like some lady sitting on a dock, and he's like, what the hell? I remember it too because I was watching live. He's like, what the hell? And he zoomed over to her and he like crept up behind her. He's all invisible as an admin. He was just like sitting behind her, dude, lurking, watching that whole thing, dude, unfold. And she's just sitting on the dock, just watching a massive battle unfold in her harbor. And she's a third-party a spectator too, because she's not involved in any of the two groups. They ended up at that island, you know, randomly. Pretty cool. Their production value is so high. Like, you know, I'll give the credit where it's deserved. Like when I watch Van or Fist of the Walrus, you know, and they're doing their RP, kind of high up there, dude, quality wise. What the hell am I gonna do with this weird, like, wall thing here? We could go... See, stuff doesn't even stick to this, dude. You have to, like, make your own thing. Let me see something. Walls will work. I guess I can go half walls all the way across. Yeah, that'll work. Hey, Wolfie Hound, dude, thank you for dropping that follow, man. Appreciate that a lot. Ooh, you're gonna be doing some streaming, Axo? Synergies while we sank ships. We've been sailing together for about 10 seasons, and Mole Kane is probably the best captain on Atlas. Yeah, he's good. What I might do is come back next season as Mildred. Gretchen's evil sister, dude. The evil sister. What do you think? Go real dark with it, you know? Oh boy, you don't want to meet my sister Mildred, let me tell you. Because even though Gretchen's like a pirate and everything, she's kind of a softie, you know what I mean? Like, as cool as she is, she's not like evil, you know what I mean? She's not truly like dark or evil or like thirsty for blood. She does it. She loves to. She'll battle with the best of them, but it's like she's not like super thirsty for it. Mildred, dude, is a whole new character, dude, that I'm gonna come up with. I think either Mildred or maybe a male character. I could do a male character. I haven't done very many of them. So maybe I should do, I don't know, maybe not even related to Gretchen, just like just a male character. I did Mongo, the son, and he was pretty cool. He was a big beefy lad. And then I did Executioner Thraka, which was like an orc. I had an orc character on a server once. That was pretty cool. But I was starting a new job and stuff at the time, and I didn't have, like, I was exhausted and just didn't have a lot of time, and so I didn't play him very much. You're kind of interested to see how many views you'll pull streaming the most obnoxious member of the Sinners. You'll probably get a lot, dude, because half of those views are people who want to like, who will be like salty, you know what I mean? It's like haters, kind of. That's the rule of the game, you know what I mean? Like, dims the brakes. You're gonna get angry folks that watch the stream just to see what, you know, what they can catch you doing, or you know what I mean, dude. Saltmongers. The saltmongers are gonna come out in full force. The salt mines. It's weird though that ooh, splash. Alright, let's do I need to go fill out some stuff there. Yeah, I'm excited because I've got more game time right now than I've had in a long time. So that's cool. You gonna come up with a new character? You're rolling next season as well. You may want new tattoos if you're interested in earning some subs. Oh, hell yeah, bud. You know I got your back. We could do some cool tattoos. I have the Lazy's cosmetics on my one player map, or what you could do is you can get it too. And the Lazy's cosmetics actually has the invisible shirt skin as well as invisible pants, like pretty much full nudity, which is cool for designing a tattoo, you know what I mean? But the shirtless skin, for the most part, I think is the most important part of it. Yeah, so all you'd have to do is like, I mean, I could just send you the tattoo, obviously, but you could sign in and get Lazy's Cosmetics, and then I could host this map or whatever, and I could tattoo you before the season starts. It's best to get it done before the season starts, because when you roll the character, you want to do the tattoo right then and there, and then the tattoo follows you around better on the server. If that makes any sense. Okay, let's get in here and fix up this thing here. We only need one stair, so we're just gonna have this one stairs goes down. I don't know, but I like this. I like this. I like how it goes to this floor pretty easily and smoothly. So let's go put some stuff here. Is that good? I think this is pretty good. Okay. Two more. Or actually, what I could do, maybe I should do, is have at least one stairway here as well. Just in case I'm kind of like in the middle of the there. That way, if like, let's say I'm down here or something, right, and I'm repairing, and then a leak springs up here, you know, at least I have a quick way to get in. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Now, I could close off this cabin. I should close off this cabin. Okay, it lines up with this wall. So then maybe I'll do door, wall, door, window wall. No, I guess, I don't know. Window wall? Why not? Why not? It looks out of place, doesn't it though? Just like for no reason. There's just a window wall next to the door for no reason. If anything, you'd want to place it maybe facing the sea. You could put a puckle here. This would be a puckle window. We'll just put a wall there. There. That looks better. And then I'll put like a painting here or something. You know what I mean? We'll decorate that wall. Dang, Skippy boys, we got ourselves a Brigantine coming together. This is the Corsair Brigantine. Pretty powerful ship. Pretty powerful ship. Supposed to have some improved weight to it. It's supposed to have some improved, I believe it said, resistance. Let me check. There's a little tooltip on the shipyard. Says a large ship built for travel and combat. There was a different description of this somewhere else. I think it was in here. I think it was actually here. Yeah, a variant version of Brigantine Vanilla that features 4 new gun ports, extra deck, slightly changed overall appearance, and some cool settings like improved weight and crew. It also has a material that adheres better with paints. So, improved weight and crew, I mean, that's really beneficial because most people don't put their points into that. They put their points into, you know, like resistance and, you know, damage and stuff. So just having a little bit of extra of those built in is nice, you know. Useful, very useful. Alright, let's get some sails on this bad boy. We gotta do the sails next. You brought in Terry. You can bring him back because he's not dead. We can figure it out before launch. I'm unsure on who I'm playing with yet, so unsure on themes. You've got to do some chores. Good luck with your shipbuilding. Hit you up at some point about the tattoos and actually seeing if you want to come back. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you stopping by today and hanging out and talking some Atlas with us. That's fantastic, my friend. Love it. Love to see it. Alright, we are gonna do 3 large handling sails. The best sails for the job, in my opinion. We could upgrade to a different shape once we get better sails. Get some sails on this bad boy. Three large sails. Let's go, mate. Usually the first one I like to put as far forward as I can, just to, you know, put it somewhere good. There we go. And then let's check back here. Should I put one like really far back if I can? Or, oh, that's the farthest it'll go. Well, that's where I want to put the wheel. But I could put one of the sails here. Let's see. I get a little picky about the sail placement. It's not bad. This actually is not that bad either. I kind of like this position. Yeah, right here. There we go. There's our 3 sails. And then the wheel will go here. I think that this sail will be okay here with the wheel here. We could bring the wheel back. It doesn't have to like be way up against here. It could be out a little bit, like this is where I'll be sailing from. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I can control this ship from here. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Yeah, I'm feeling this. This is nice. Gun deck's nice and clean, nice and wide open, you know. Bottom deck, nice and clean. It even has a stairways in the nose so you can get up quickly. If you're on that side, if you're on the front end, or you can get down there quickly, you know. I kept it closed over here just for, even though I'm on a 1-player map, I don't know why. I mean, I just kept it closed here on the top deck. I'd rather it was closed on the top deck. Alright, let's put a wheel in. Wheel in. Putting a wheel in. So we need to start getting some actual ship parts here, like a wheel, a repair chest, that kind of stuff. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick 5-minute AFK health break. We need to take a quick 5-minute AFK health break, and we'll be right back, folks. I'll leave you here with Hag Island. You can see Hag Island in all its glory.
The worst pirate I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me.
But you have heard of me. Yo, Orn, what's up, dude? Blah, 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 blah. I'm doing a quick AFK right now. I have to go AFK for just a few minutes, and we will be right back. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. How's the mic sound? I adjusted a few settings, hoping to get a better sound. What do you think? Alrighty. Hey, thanks a bunch, guys, for hanging around while I take a little break there. I needed a break. I've been running my gab all morning, freaking blah 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 blah. Sometimes you need to just kick back a sec, huh? Hey, Espo 35. Cheers, mate. Welcome to the stream. Look at these guys playing bones. These guys are playing a little bones on the table. Yarr. Okay, let's make some ship parts. Like, we need the wheel. We're gonna need a diving attachment. No, we don't actually. Do we? We should have one in the repair box, I would think. Food larder. Storage box. Large storage box. We're also going to need a small storage box. I need one of these munitions structures right here. Okay, munitions storage container. That reduces the weight of cannonballs and stuff. And then you have your ammunition container, which feeds the cannons. So you need one of those. You need a resource box. 2 wheels. You always want to keep a spare wheel. There's been many, many times where the wheel gets destroyed and you'll be stuck out at sea with no wheel. Water barrel. Okay. And I would like a blacksmith as well. I think I have one made though. Oh, look at that. I had a whole bunch of attachments, diving attachments. That's alright. We could carry 2. Blacksmith, blacksmith, blacksmith. Yes, there's one. Bookshelf as well, I need. I like having a bookshelf because all the paperwork you find out at sea, like songs and maps and blueprints and stuff, you can dump them all in there with a single button press, right? So what I usually do is I go to the bookshelf first, the resource box next, you know, the food thing next, and I dump, and then whatever's left over put in the smithy or something like that. Now, do I want to make this the crafting room, or should I go below decks and like put all my crafting stuff here? Kind of feel like I should. I've had things get destroyed, you know. I've had like storage boxes and things get blown up, which I hate. So I think we're just going to do it down here for the most part. Okay, so let's set it up logically here. We're going to do resource chest. Resource chest goes against the sail. Okay. Nice, nice. And then in front of it, I do like to put this bookshelf. I know everybody's like, yo, why are you putting that bookshelf there? Why are you putting that bookshelf there? Well, the reason is because when I come down here to like actually deposit the stuff that I've looted or whatever, I like to come down here and then I like to hit the shelf first, the resources second, you know, and then move on to the actual storage. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. But here's what we're doing. We're putting the oh shit box right here in front of this bookshelf. And the reason this is called an oh shit box is because here's where we store our extra ship parts. We'll have planks in here, hammers, buckets, the whole works. Here's where we keep these two diving bells. These are for demolishing. They're emergency demolishing, and or if I do decide to dive a shipwreck. There's going to possibly be the occasional good shipwreck, and I might just throw it on for the single dive. Okay, now we're going to do this storage box next, then the smithy. I try not to mesh too much into stuff like the sails, you know. The less meshing, the better. For like bugginess purposes, you know what I mean? If you can, you know, try to have at least a small space between stuff and mesh the least amount of stuff as possible that you can, you know. You'll have a lot less trouble with stuff functioning and working good with less meshing. So we've got a little room here, so we're just gonna spread the smithy out a little away from that box. Not much, but enough that when you come up to the box from the side, you're not fighting with the smith, you know. Because this is how I access most of this stuff, is from the side. I just go right down the line, beep, 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 depositing things, pulling things out, depending on what I'm doing. Now we're going to do the munitions. This is important, very important. The munitions storage is a weight reducing box for ammunition, so you know, it's a really good one. And what we do is we put it sequentially. We try to place it before the actual ammunition box. See, it's a big thing. It's a pretty big structure. But when you're bringing ammo in and you're coming from over here, you're coming in, you're coming in, you're coming in. Here's where you're depositing your bulk ammo. And then this little box here is how it's being divvied up to the cannons. So we just put it here, you know. And then my food larder, since the NPCs do eat and they get quite cranky, and if you don't feed them, we should just put it up against the next sail, like this. Oh, there we go. All the ship parts I think I need are right down here. And so we're doing pretty good here. I still need to get a bed on board. You never want to forget a bed. Never forget your bed. Most people make this mistake at least once or twice, where they'll build a ship and they'll stock it and they'll paint it and they'll feather dust it, and you know, they're so excited to sail it, and they'll actually forget a bed. It's a very common, very basic thing that happens, and you end up forgetting the dang old bed. And so you're like, oh no, oh no. You end up dying somewhere far away, and that's when you remember, fuck, I should have made a bed. Where is it? Aha, there it is. Fiber thatch wood. I'll make 2 beds, and one of them will go in the spare box. The oh snap box, I should say. Oh snap. I think I have to be a little more careful. I don't think I should be. Let me see here. So, because I'm dual streaming to YouTube, so I feel like I kind of have to tone back on like the F-bombs and stuff. I'm not sure though. I'll look into it today, later. Find out. Okay, this wheel trick you like doing, put 4 ceiling doors on the top deck, and then you actually put all that stuff under there, and you can open it up to them. Yeah, I've seen a lot of setups like that, and I do like that. Maybe I need to start adopting that a little bit, because I have been very satisfied with that. Now, let me see. Where are we putting this thing? We could drop it just like right in the middle, you know, just blap. Blap. Here's the captain's wheel. Kind of like that, you know. Doesn't have to be pushed all the way up. Oh yeah, this is nice. This is nice, guys. Oh my god, I'm excited. Dude, that was a trip. I saw that. Do you think that's my ship, dude? Is that was that ship, the Sea Hag ship, my ship, dude? Did you ever go like inspect it closer? Horn? Corsair Brig, you love them? Yeah, this is my first one, I think. Alright, I'm stoked. I'm excited. It's looking nice down here. Let's get that barrel out there. It's raining right now. Let's get this barrel out here and get a little fill up action here. Yeah, let's get some water in that barrel. No, you did not sail up to it. Just saw it on the map and was like, hey, is Orc on the server? Well, I was on that server and I have had ships called Sea Hag in the past, so it could have been mine. But it could be someone else too. We've seen a small surgence in hag activities of various folks on different servers lately. The hag army is growing. Once a hag, always a hag. Check this one out. I have the Hag Life tattoo, actually. Oh, no way, they're on a fresh wipe, dude? Holy moly. Check out on my shoulder right there. Hag Life. She's got the Hag Life tattoo. A little ragdoll hag. A little hag doll. Wow. Infinity Squadron wiped 2 weeks ago? That's a good server, man. They have like the Megalodons and stuff, right? Man, that's pretty alluring. Alluring. Wow, 4 large sail brigs. That's pretty cool. How fast do they go? Like, do they travel around 18 knots? Do you think? 4-sailed brig, is that thing rolling about 18 or what? 26? Holy moly, now that's a fast brig. Alright, let's give another look here. The beds. The beds. Probably just put it right here. Since you can walk over it, you know what I mean? Should I put it here? No, I should probably put it a little further in. This is good. You don't want to be in the back. When the game first came out, you always wanted to be a little bit careful about bed placement. Sometimes you would put your bed in the rear of the ship, right? And your ship would be going, you know, 15, 16 knots. And somebody would try to spawn in on the ship and actually, like, end up out the back of the ship. So then we started placing beds more towards the front, and it kind of was better for that, you know. It was a little better for people loading in onto a bed while the ship is traveling at maximum speed. All right, let's get some, let's bring out our planks and stuff. We also need buckets. I need about 4 buckets. I mean, that's kind of a lot since, you know, I am a single player, so having 4 buckets on board is more than prepared. More than prepared for a leak. Outside depends on build. You can do speed, weight, or handling sails if you don't want headspace issues when you spawn in on the bed. Now, serious question. What should we name this ship? What should we name this thing? Plunder Hunter? Plunder Thinker? The Black Pearl? Black Pearl is pretty cool. Green eggs and ham. Green eggs and spam. Now that is a nice, healthy repair box. We've got, the only thing we're really missing is a sail, but I don't think I'll need a spare sail. We've got a spare wheel, 2 diving bells, a spare bed, planks and gun ports, 4 buckets, 5 hammers. I'm feeling like that's pretty spicy. That's a pretty spicy repair box right there. More than enough stuff. More than enough stuff in there. Some people keep a little fiber in their repair boxes as well. Just a tiny amount of fiber to have for pocket fiber. When you're repairing a ship, when you're repairing a sail, there's 2 things you have to do. You have to tap the sail to repair the mast, the wood part. Then you actually have to go into the radial inventory of the sail and select repair fiber. It's a separate repair button. And this will patch up your sail when it's like tattered. Now, sometimes when you do this, it won't work unless you have a small amount of fiber in your actual pocket, like on the actual character itself. It's a really rare old bug, but it rears its head once in a while, and if you don't know about it, you won't be able to fix those tattered sails. Okay, let's get some of this, a little bit of this, and this. And we'll go bring that aboard. I think I need some metal as well. But let's just put this material on board. There, we got wood, fiber, thatch, hide, gold, and we're gonna need some metal on board this thing. Some metal. Oh, I might be able to pull the metal out of here. No, I gotta bring some. I gotta bring some metal. $200 metal, I think, would be pretty fair for this vessel. Look here. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of iron in there. But we're not going to use iron. We are actually using generic metal for repairs. Generic metal. This is the good stuff for repairs. Freeport metal. They took metal out of the Freeports, which is weird, over on official servers. Well, I know why they did it. They did it because a lot of groups were living out of the Freeports, essentially. You know, they were farming all their material there. They were farming, they actually had like plant farms there, like permanent setups. There was these over encumbered rafts that were there, full of stuff. And it's like a PvP safe area, you know. So people would set up operations there, and they would just come by and they would repair their raft or something like that to keep it all afloat. And they would just build these like mega structures off of these stationary rafts at the Freeport. I think they did a better step, a next best thing in the game. The ship in the bottle is a really nice thing. You can actually bottle up a ship on, say, the PvP server. You know, let's say you guys get a really nice ship and you put a bunch of time into it and you build it and all that, and then you know, you're tired, you log off, you wake up the next day and it's sunk, right? Sunk in the harbor. You're just like, what the fuck? No. 8 hours of building that ship. So what they came up with is the ship in the bottle. You can now bottle your ship, your good ship that you and your teammates spent 8 hours building. Put that bad boy in a bottle, tuck it away in the basement of your base, secure for the night. You log off, you wake up the next day, and you pull that ship back out, you and your mates. You throw it in the water, dude, and you go sailing, you know, and you go and get into some skirmishes and stuff. It's really cool. It's a really, really big thing. We need a food barrel on board there. Actually, I think I'll get 2. No, just 1 is good. Just 1 food barrel. Food barrel and... Oh, alloy. Hey, thank you. Does plain metal weigh more than iron? I wouldn't think so. It shouldn't. Here we go. I don't think it would. I'm scared to check now. I'm afraid it's gonna be more. I'm gonna be like, no. I feel like all of them weigh the same, just to like level them all out. I feel like they should all pretty much weigh the same. There. Now we're cooking. Look at that. We could use a bit more wooden thatch. Wood thatch and fiber, I would say, could go for just slightly a bit more. There we go. Food barrel. It's a little tight down here, but look, I'm underneath 3 decks, you know what I mean? Like all my infrastructure is underneath 3 decks, so I feel pretty comfy. Underneath 2 decks here with a 3rd deck up top that I'm standing on. I'm feeling pretty comfortable with all that stuff down below deck there. Even being under 2 decks is pretty good, because this deck is 40,000, the deck below it is 40,000. But I have taken some damage, some explosive damage and stuff underneath. You know, when you're fighting some of these pirates, they do have some crazy stuff. Is there mermaids on here? Yeah, I think so. There should be. This map is the old big map that they had a few seasons ago, before they started doing like the portals and all that stuff. This is the last big map that the company came up with, and I like it. It's a great map. All the Power Stone Islands are all clustered here in this section, and then the center maw is in the middle. And then you have all these beautiful trade winds just flowing around the map. You know, different weird random ones, which I appreciate. You know, it feels really cool and realistic. You put the wheel inside a cabin so mermaids cannot pull you off the ship. Yeah, it could be pretty nice in here. I could put the wheel here, right? And be inside here. That's how they do it on the PvP server also. You'll see, like, the captain will have his deck. He'll actually be under here, like all the way down here if he can, or maybe not that low, but I've definitely seen them inside rooms, behind closed door, you know, and I don't blame them. It's rough on that PvP server. We were on that PvP server. It was me and like 2 others, 2 other guys from the Sinners, and we were 3-manning a ship. And we were kind of like poking at this other ship, and so from that ship that we were poking at, one dude flew over to ours. He was wearing like full plate mail and had the big mace and everything, and he's specced into it. This guy fucking destroyed us, got on board, clobbered all of us, and then we were down below, like hunched down there, and he was just like banging on the door for like 10 minutes, dude, and he finally like got bored and put his suit on and flew back onto his ship, and they sailed off. I was like, fuck, dude. But we just didn't have very many kits or anything on us, and he was ready to go, you know what I mean? Like, bro was ready to clobber, and he showed up and clobbered. No sink or anything like that, you know, but definitely a true lesson of, you know, humility when it comes to how a single guy with the right stuff could come in and just like pin your whole ship down. Okay, what else are we putting on here? I do want to put in a little more wood, thatch, and fiber. Yeah. Just so I can, you know, like actually repair stuff. Gotta have enough to be able to do some real repairs. Because we are going out on the water. Oh, I need a repair podium as well. Craftable ship repair podium. Very important. Very important indeed. It's another add-on that I have, and it's an actual little podium that has an NPC standing at it. And he repairs the ship, and you can talk to him and you can ask him to see the status of the ship, and he'll show you how much health each panel has, that kind of thing. It's something I like to have, especially as a one player. But he's never gonna like, he's not a smart bot. He's more of a, okay, 5 panels are damaged and I'm gonna repair this one, and then he'll repair it until it's full, and then he'll move to the next one, but he'll never prioritize like ones that are damaged more over other ones that are damaged less. You know what I mean? He's just gonna simply repair until something's fixed. Yo, the Dark Skull dropping a follow. Hey, thank you. Thank you for that follow. And welcome to the stream, friend. Here we are. You followed just for the wog. Yo, thank you so much, Dutch Demolisher. He did. He was like, I'm following just to see that wog again. And I do appreciate that. I'd love to see it. I love to see it. Okay, we're bringing aboard some repair materials for the ship. I think I woke somebody up. You guys maybe wake someone up in the house. Just wanted to smash that follow button before you went to bed. Ah, fantastic, friend. I do appreciate that a lot. And thank you. Okay, so here's the repair podium guy. I'm gonna put him here. Wait, let's see. I'm gonna put him here. It's like a repair NPC. It's really cool. Hopefully I can get out. If I can't get out, I'll just break this wall and I'll put a new one there. But it's because I wanted him to face that way. I wanted him to like face this way. So this guy's really cool. You can have him start repairing. You can also view the repair info. And if you look here, this is a complete breakdown of the ship. Every single gun port, every single plank, and ceiling, you know, that kind of thing. It'll tell you how much health it has. And he will try and repair all this stuff. But like I said, he's never gonna be smart about it. He's just gonna start the first thing that gets damaged, he's just gonna start repairing it. So panel 2, panel 3, panel 7, panel 22 could be taking hits and stuff, and he's not gonna just like change over to it. You know what I mean? He's gonna keep repairing what he's fixing. They might have made him a little smarter. He might toggle around a bit more now. But yeah, check it out. It even shows, it even works with modular ships too. They got it to work with modulars. So, and I've never tried that out yet. But it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's change, you can change his appearance as well. Let's go ahead and switch him over to a... I like skeleton, but let's put him in, let's give him a diving suit. Yeah, there we go. Bro is in a diving suit. Repairing the ship. He's ready to repair the ship. Alright, I think we're ready to paint this ship. I think we're about ready to do a little painting on this vessel. No spray gun? Okay. Just wanted to smash that follow. I've been here since Bo rated. Oh, nice, nice. Bo is so cool, man. Been a big fan of Bo for a long time. PvE question mark? Hey, Dutch Demolisher. Yeah, this is my single player map, but I do have wild pirates out there. So if you look out there on the map, on the horizon, those are some pretty gnarly wild pirate ships. I'm using the Clinger add-on, which is quite challenging. Some of those pirates out there are quite challenging. Special attacks, nasty cannons. There's these, they will launch explosive barrels at you. And I tried to make kind of like a war schooner. I made a schooner and it just couldn't really hold its own against them, so we're gonna need something a little tougher. A little bit tougher. And this Brigantine should be really nice out there on the water. Okay, let's do some sails, boys. Actually, what are we gonna call this ship? I need to launch this ship. What should we call this thing? Meg Mucklebones? The Mucklebone. That'd actually be a pretty good name. The Mucklebone. Put this sea hag on it. This sea hag is hilarious right here. The Popeye one. Yay, Mucklebones. Let me look through here. I've got some interesting sails in here. We can make a new one. Oh, the Calamity sail. That's one of my favorite sails. Yep. The Calamity sail is one of my favorite sails. It has the gold tooth. I did a few fishbone sails that were pretty cool. Did a French sail for a guy. 3 of them actually. Grim Reaper. Some of these sails were pretty poor. You know, when you're learning to do it, you do a lot of trial and error. I do think I'm gonna get that one sea hag sail. Look, here's the nun sail I did. That one's pretty good. Gotta have some templates in here. Oh yeah, the lusty wench. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Did a few Viking sails, those were pretty good. Ah, the big one piece, I love that one. Let's go with... Oh yeah, that Red Skull one is nice too. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna do the Red Skull on the front. Smasher, Musty, yo, Gucci Gouda, what's up? Smasher, I like that one too. Dark Skull. Yeah, this was a pretty good sail here that I really liked. It is a large red skull, very large red skull. Yeah, that one looks good. That one looks good. Oops. I'll have to do some more sail designs. Alright, Red Skull Triple, Roxbury, Santa Muerte. Here's the Sea Hag sails. I really love this one. It's one of my favorite classic Sea Hag sail. A couple more in here. Sea hags, yeah. We ended up getting a little bit of flack on this one. We went with we were going for some more of a Chinese red skull. We had the flag stars on there and stuff, and people complained about the sail. Then we did this samurai sail. That one was pretty cool. Sinner's sail. I'm just browsing, looking through my selection of sails here. See if I could find something. I think I'll do the Sea Hag sail and the Old Witch. Yeah, this one's amazing. Let's do this one in the middle, and then I'll do our island one on the back. The Musty Pearl. What about the Black Barnacle? Does that ring a bell, dude? It doesn't, huh? Black Pearl, if you're gonna go with anything, right? Oh, wait, that's a white sail. Hold up. This is a white sail, dude. We're riding with black sails. Okay, let's come down here. And we're gonna go ahead and swap that out for this one. Yeah, maybe later today I'll get creative and make a few new sails. It's always fun. There, it's a good one. And let's keep on running back this way. Go down here to the Sea Hag sails. And we're doing this one, yeah. Our flag, that's basically the same design as our flag. Oh yeah, that's a beautiful sail. Whoo! Aye, we be see, Hags, laddie. Okay. Let's go ahead and paint this ship. Too many paints. Yeah, paints are so heavy. Alright. Well, we're just gonna paint this ship black since it's a pirate ship. Since it's a pirate vessel. And then we're just gonna throw everything else out. Because we can make plenty of paint. Yeah, can move around again. Okay, let's do that. And that. This one. This one. We're just painting the wood black on the sails. It's easier to do it like this than with the spray gun. Okay. Now, let's get
joulupukki tuli. Nyt on jäätä.
Ah! All right, we're gonna be using a lot of spray paint here. Lot of spray paint here.
You are a pirate. Yar, har, favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a right to thing. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Yar, har, arr. Give me all your booty. Look at her hair. Her hair's getting like wilder and wilder. This whole stream, her hair has just been going like, she's been going like Incredible Hulk on her hair. She's getting Jungle Juice vibes, dude. Oh yeah. Oh. We're fitting to spray paint this whole ship black, dude. I wonder if I should put cannons in first. Nah, I'd rather paint it first. Paint it first, then we'll put the cannons in. Now that's a nice deck. Gotta be careful around that pole, dude. You don't want to hit the pole because it'll mess up our sails. It'll mess up the way they look, the picture. It's not easy to fix either. You are a pirate. Oh, I forgot to put that wall in there. Oh well, we'll put it in later. Right now we're painting. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice dark wood. Looking quite sexy. Quite sexy. Oh yeah. That is pretty much my only rule about ships. I have a few rules about ships, but my primary rule is that they gotta look clean, dude. They gotta look good going out on the water. Intimidating. Okay, I think that's everything. I see that one little wooden frame going around, but... Ah, there we go. You are a pirate. All right. Let's go get the wheel here. Boom. Got a little wood here we didn't get. Fantastic. Ooh, yeah. Now this is a sexy color. Nice and dark wood. Ooh-wee. That front sail might look a little odd, I think, but we're still gonna run with it. We're still running with it. I need a like a hag skull. I'll give you all me silver. I'm keeping the gold, matey.
The dread pirate Steve be in no man's debt. I'll make a barter with you, true's in our star. In exchange for your kindness, I'll be splitting me buried treasure with you.
I'll be splitting me buried treasure with ya. You are a pirate. No, you can't put a fourth one on there, unfortunately. You might be able to put a small. It's 4 in the morning, girl, and I got beans and bologna, yeah. It's like way too early to eat it. You get heartburn eating some beans and bologna at 4 in the morning, bro. Bro, are you eating bologna at 4 a.m.? Because that is gonna be rough, dude, for the rest of the day, bro. You're gonna be like, you're gonna be feeling sick, dehydrated. Well, if you fry it a little bit, maybe throw some egg in there, they can be all right. Beans and bologna, yeah. Now, I've got a little bit of a secret weapon. So when I was riding around on my schooner, I did fight a few ships. I fought several of those ships. I beat one of them. No, I beat 2 of them, actually. And I got a little bit of treasure from some of these scallywags, and 2 of the treasures I got were full-blown cannons. Let's take a look here. They're inside here. Good ones too. We have a journeyman cannon of the damned, and we actually ended up getting a masterwork cannon of the damned as drops from the pirate ships. So I'm gonna use these on here below deck. These 2 are going on the gun deck, dude. A little spicy, a little extra spicy. Let's grab a kit out of here. Beans and bologna. It is catchy. It is quite catchy, this this beans and bologna song. I need a little bit of oil. Okay, and you know what I didn't do? I didn't paint the oh shit box red. But, I mean, do I really need to? Do I really need to? I know where it is. It's pretty much standard though, huh? It's like if you don't do it, you're playing risk, you know, you're risky. You're being risky if you don't do it. Okay, where are we gonna put these spicy cannons? Maybe about right here? Yeah, I think so. Oh wow. I can just like loosely put it, it doesn't lock in. Interesting. Does that work? Bro, look at that thing. It's like a ship of the damned cannon. It's all gross and barnacled. I'm gonna put one on this side as well. so that we kind of have like a good cannon on each side. Okay, it's working. Seems to be working. Most cannons I've ever placed like lock in, you know, they do this thing where they auto lock right in to place, and so I'm hoping that those two cannons are going to work properly. What should we name this ship, dude? I want to go with something like the Army of the Damned themed, kind of. Like the drowned hag. Should I do drowned hag? That'd be kind of good, huh? The drowned hag. You can do some maps, dude? What kind of animal do you use on your maps? Bruce Campbell? That'd be cool. What kind of animal do you use for your maps? Purjos has recently purchased the game, and he's been trying to do some maps and stuff. Alright, let's get some cannons in here. I've got a few cannons in here. Yeah. Only one. Well, we're gonna spawn some cannons in for the ship, so we can get up and get going. We're trying to get going here in a sec. So we'll get some cannons laid in, and then hopefully my weird ship of the damn cannons work properly. What I'm wondering is, if they don't work down here, if they don't like lock into place or something, hopefully I can pick them back up. Let me look. Yeah, you can pick it up. So in the event that this thing like actually doesn't work properly, we can just slide on in and pick it up. There we go. We're just gonna man this ship with some cannons, so we can get rolling here. Can't play nearby cannon. Weird. Apparently they're having a little trouble being next to that ship of the damned cannon. So I might have to put those on the top deck, which is fine in that case. That ship of the damned cannon is from the mod. So it could potentially be different or something. Let me pick it up. Well, actually, let me try something. So what does this say? Can't place cannon too close to nearby cannon, which I'm assuming is this thing. Alright, let's pick this one up. We'll have to put it on the top deck, I'm assuming. Okay, there we go. Well, the reason I wanted to put them below deck is essentially to protect them, you know what I mean, from taking damage and being destroyed. But if that's the case, if they don't actually work down here, we'll put them up on the top. For now, let's put the 2 cannons inside the smithy. Or actually, the storage box is good. Pelican to fly map site, then pull out bears, but sloths are also good. The IS server has a new feature, a flotsam collector. You actually place it on a ship and then you run over the flotsam to pick it up. Wow, that is really cool. Yo, Mad Gamer, bro. Dude. I saw you. I saw you. He's like, what do you mean you saw me? Bro. Excuse me. I saw you, dude, Mad Gamer. On this map, dude. You're on this map. At my base. Hag Island. Look, dude. You're in the hammock, level 10. Mad Gamer, level 10. Laying in a hammock. The Calypso Cooler, man. Mad Gamer's hanging out in the hammock. He's got the Calypso Cooler in one hand, bro, sipping it. Enjoying life, man. Enjoying life. I really like is fruit punch, dude. I know it's just out of the blue, but for real, dude, fruit punch is so good. What are you up to today, Mad Gamer? How are you? Mad Gamer. He's actually never really mad. You know what, Mad Gamer? I hate to say it, dude, but you're kind of more of like the happy gamer. You're more of a happy gamer, bud. Like the Mad Hatter as in crazy? Yeah, it is, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. Look at him. He just queued up a goat and ran. Didn't even hang out. Just queued up a goat and left. All right, let's see. He queued up a goat left and the goat laughed and left. All right. Anyway. Where were we? We're gonna launch this frickin' ship, dude. We're gonna launch this thing now. Let me have a quick look here at the ship. And ooh, nice. We got a lot of water in there. You know what? This guy, he's cute as a diver, but we're pirates here. We're pirates here. You know what I mean?
Arr, matey. Are you ready to set sail?
He just stares at you with his cold, dead eyes. Yeah. They are. Bro, this hairdo is getting wild on Miss G. Look at that. She's getting wild, dude. She's starting to Hulk out. She's getting that Hulk hair. Watch out, boys. Miss G's got her Hulk hair on. Miss G's got her Hulk haircut. Yeah, I was actually watching She-Hulk. I watched this last night. I watched an episode. Now, I had seen a few episodes previously when the show first came out, but I didn't watch the whole season. And so I queued it up again. Pretty good. You know, it's cheesy, but it's also like interesting as well. You know? She-Hulk. Pretty cool. Pretty cool storyline and not bad. I also watched a new show, to me anyway, called Lunatics. It's called Lunatics. and it was on Netflix. Pretty funny. It's Australian, and it has, I think one of the characters is like I think one of the actors is like all the characters or something somehow. Or a lot of them anyway. But it's funny. It's like a Mike Myers kind of raunchy comedy. Pretty good. Okay, so I think I'm ready to set sail, dude. The only thing that's hanging me up is the name of the ship. Let's go over to the Zen Garden. Let's go over to the Zen Garden and see if we can come up with a good proper name for this ship. Proper name. Ah, look at here. We got ourselves a nice little Zen garden. Check that out, dude. We even got coconuts growing in there and everything, man. Now that I know that those coconuts can grow there, or how big they actually get. These are quite big. On dark side, when you grow the coconuts, they're pretty small. It's like a smaller coconut tree. But seeing the size on these bad boys, I kind of like. I'm kind of thinking I can use these as decorative trees around the island. What do we got in here? We got beans, honey. I was able to do some honey. We got aloe, cactus. There's also turmeric. I tried to put the flowers by the hives, even though that doesn't matter. Even though it doesn't matter, I felt like, you know, let's have some flowers near the beehives. Let's have some flowers near the beehives. If you're over on YouTube, hit me up in the comments, dude. Let me know what you think. Should flowers go near these beehives? I think so. Just for aesthetics. Got some rice growing. I did this central kind of like a dirt mound for the rice, which I could actually do outdoors if I really wanted to get fancy. I could probably make myself like a rice paddy or something, you know, in this little water here. Even though this is technically salt water, it's ocean or whatever, I could probably make a little mini greenhouse just to replicate the look of water and make it look more like a rice paddy. That would be pretty fun. Yeah, I'm liking this. I do need to paint the wood here. The wood is quite plain, isn't it? Almost grayish. What do you think? Paint it? Yeah, there's a few things I need to change on this building, I think. The floor might even be a little ugly, but you know what? We won't really do that. What we would do is, if I wanted to change anything or make anything look different, I would probably just build another greenhouse. You know what I mean? Do like an attachment to this, you know, a connection. That'd be pretty cool. We need some ball. Ball. We need ball. How much ball can we muster up? Flint and gunpowder. Do we have flint? Yes. Do we have gunpowder? I don't think so. But I do have 2 mortar and pestles here, so let's go ahead and start making that gunpowder. Get that queued up, because we're gonna need some ball. For the ball. It's another good use of generic material is cannonballs, repairing, simple structures. Okay, so we're just waiting on that GP, that gunpowder. You know what we might do is we're gonna do a little more. I saw some more mortar and pestles in here, and we're actually gonna go ahead and put 2 more down so that we can get a little more production here on this. Production value. I've seen floors with like 16 of these things on the floor. Okay, and some coal. Okay. We got over 4,000 gunpowder queued up. And it won't really take long, but what we are going to do is take a quick AFK break for a health break. And I'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned, stick around. If you're new, hit that follow. BRB. And we're back. Hey, hello. Another relaxing stretch break. I appreciate you guys so much. It's super important to get those in. Gotta do it. Now, let us check our cannonball gunpowder production and see how well it's come along. Ooh, yeah, girl. We got some of that powder. Go, girl. Why don't you swing on by the island, Hag Island. You get ready for an adventure. We got the powder. We got the powder. We're gonna need about 1,000 cannonballs. 1,000 cannonballs? Are you crazy? Well, with the munitions chest, it's actually kind of viable to carry, you know, well over 500 ball into battle. Especially when you're battling the NPCs. It's not the same as PvP. It's, you know, it's a little easier. They do hit hard and stuff, though. Alright, let's see how many are crafted here. It's looking like we're going to get at least 500 out of this batch. Every cannonball, every time you queue up one, it's actually 2 cannonballs. They go in 2s. So, we actually do have over 500 queued up. It's looking like we'll be close to around 600 ball. 600 ball. And we could probably tune that up to the tune of around 1,200 ball. Right, so you put it in here. So it weighs 210 pounds, right? Put it in here, it weighs 26 pounds. Forget about it. Ooh, she hurt her feet. You've been carrying around 3,000 medium coming back into the port. Nice, dude. Do you use the munitions container, the same one I do, or a different one? Is there a better one? Probably be faster if I just carried it all out at once, but since it's being crafted and stuff too. Actually, what I should do is launch this frickin' ship. We call it the Cursed Hag. The GT ammo container as well. Cursed Hag, what do you say? We have had a lot of Hag ships in our day. We could call it the ooh, the Hag's Kiss. The Hag's Kiss. That'd be kind of nice, right? Sea cucumber. I do like that. Yeah, sea cucumber. Hag life. The Hag's Kiss is kind of nice. Or for some reason I like Black Barnacle. I don't know why. Black Barnacle sounds pretty creepy. Pilfered Spirits. Hag's Last Kiss. Oh, dude, I like it. Hag's Last Kiss. This is the toughest part about building a ship. Coming up with a proper name for the ship. Who's lurking out there? Any pirates out there in the chat? We need you. I need you. What should we name this ship? What do you think we should name this ship? The Tide Tickler. I like that. Yeah, just like boo, boo, boo. Each lapping of the tide is, it's not actually tickling the tides. The tides are the tickler. The tides are doing the tickling. They're tickling the underbelly of the ship. The waves. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like it should have something like cursed in it. I kind of want to be cursed, or I want the ship to be cursed. So maybe we could do like cursed. Hag's Curse. The Cursed Kiss. Cursed Kiss. Cursed Tide. That is kind of nice. The Cursed Scallop. Yeah. Let me think here. Cursed Tide's pretty good. The Last Kiss I'm enjoying. Maiden's Eye. Ooh. Kind of like Maiden's Eye. Maiden's Eye. And then the front sail we could do, I'll put a little blue dot in there, dude. It'll be the Maiden's Eye. It'll be like a pearl. We'll come up with a story about it. It'll be a legendary pearl called the Maiden's Eye. Kind of like it. It's a reference to an EQ zone as well. Maiden's Eye. Let's go. There she be, mateys. Her. Ah, yes. The Maiden's Eye. A legendary boil that I've heard about. For those of you who are new to the stream or don't know Mrs. Gretchen, she is a she's from Boston, 1678 born, and so the current year is 1723. Yo, Espo 35 hitting that follow button. Thank you. I love seeing that. And you are the 1600th follower, my friend. Can you believe that? We just hit 1600, man. Thank you so much. Like I always said to everybody, you know, if you know any streamers, if you know any content creators, then you know that their favorite thing is follows on Twitch, subs on YouTube. Same thing. But it does help. Go a long way. Goes a long way. Put some lads on the sails. Look at this guy. He's got a cool mohawk. He is ready to go. That's one of the cool things about the Lazy's cosmetics. One of the add-ons I have is Lazy's cosmetic, and it does have some new hairstyles and such, as well as, if you're interested in it, it has the like invisible shirt skin where it removes the straps, you know, so you just have a bare chest. And some other hats and things and like cool stuff. You could be a skeleton. Like I can turn somebody's legs into skeleton legs if I wanted to. Let's see here. Let's find an innocent victim. This guy. Two-legged Bob. He's actually skeleton leg Bob. Check this out. Boom. Boom. There he is. Oh, he's a whole skeleton. Okay. Okay. Yep. We'll go with it. Yep, there he is. Skeleton Bob. Skeleton Bob. Level 6, dude. There he is, my friends. I thought it was just going to be the legs only, but that's pretty cool that it turns him completely into one. All right, let's flip this thing around here, and we're gonna park it a little bit closer to the workshop so that we can bring all those cannonballs aboard a little bit easier. We got to bring some ball aboard. Ball aboard. Yeah, we'll just back up from here. Sometimes this ship backs up pretty quick, it seems like. Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, baby. We're almost ready to sail out. We're almost ready to go on a maiden voyage in the Maiden's Eye. Okay, back it on in, back that ass. Here we go. Nice. All right. Now this will be easier to load up some cannonball. Yeah, check that out. Oh no, I fell in between. Blub, 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 blub. But I still think it's easier. It'll be easier to load on right here because I'll just, you know, boing. Oh yeah, so much closer. So much closer. As a matter of fact, I would be willing to just bring it all. Bring it all. Do 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 do. Burp 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 burp. That's my encumbered music. It's like a tuba. You gotta play me the tuba when I'm encumbered. Okay, the Maiden's Eye. The Maiden's Eye. A legendary pearl of monstrous size. Oops. So what we could do is we could make it a legendary pearl of monstrous size, but it's also cursed. And that's what happened to this ship. This ship stole the Maiden's Eye at some point and then became cursed. Okay, look at that. We're up to 700 ball. Close to 700 ball. The Maiden's Eye. Cursed to forever sail the seas. Where's this guy? Inside here? Oops. Don't actually see the sailor that's on the rear sail. Oh, here he is. He's in the floor. That's fine. He can stay like that. He's still cursed down there. He can hang out in the floor. Yeah, there's his feet. Okay. The Cursed Crew. There we go. See, they're all cursed. They've all been cursed. Oh my god, look at that guy's eyeballs. He's got those good eyeballs. We should be able to do this guy too, since we have plenty of costumes. Do we have it? Oh yeah, he's got a costume. There. Nice. Even though you can't really tell very well. Like when you come down below, you'll see his feet or something. You know, at least they're like skeletal, you know. Just adds to it. This guy's a skeleton, everybody's a skeleton. We got a true cursed ship here. Maiden's Eye. Now, what I kind of wanted to do was incorporate this Maiden's Eye into the sails. The legendary cursed pearl. The Maiden's Eye. So let me grab a paint. Oh, and I don't want to forget, I am still making cannonballs. Still making cannonball. We have enough to get at least go out and like salt the decks and stuff with it. Cannonball, cannonball, where are you? Oh, we're low on metal. Okay, let's put some in. Oh yeah. Big quantities, big quantities. Let's go. Give me some cannonballs. Oh yeah, big quantities. Yum, yum, yum. There. Okay. Maiden's Eye. Maiden's Eye. I don't want all that paint. I just want... Let's go with... Well, it's going to be a red pearl. The Maiden's Eye is a red pearl. Very rare and cursed. Okay, so the front of the sail is like a skull thing. It's already red, but we can still do the Maiden's Eye. It's like the one of the eyes is a ship, the other eye is like a weird mountain. Let's do the Maiden's Eye. Just like right in the middle of this sail here. There. It's not too crazy fancy, but it is what it is. It's the Maiden's Eye. Let's go over here. We'll do it on this one too. Instead of these blue eyes, it's gonna have one of them is gonna be a Maiden's Eye. Nice, I like it. Yes, dude. Alright, I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. Let's go. One more. Ah, yeah. Right here. Oh yeah, that's creepy. Looks like Mumra now. Mumra joined in. Hey yo, Mumra, man, is that you? Yeah. Okay, another 518 cannonballs. Let's go, mate. And then I think we're ready to go out and set sail. Yeah, we have enough gunpowder to fight something. More than enough. The little ledge is a little tough to jump when you're encumbered. Ooh, exactly 1200. Look at that. And it only weighs 315. Isn't that cool? And this is in the base game. This munitions storage here. Not part of the mod. It's actually, you know, this is here. This is default. Alright, so 420 loaded. And 262 in reserve, 1,000 ball reserve. We got materials here, plenty of repair materials. We're looking like, you know, we're pretty good inside here. Could use maybe a little more hide, but Not gonna worry about it. We're good for at least a skirmish or two. Food is good. Water's good. We need to set these cannons from medium range to high range. Look at this. Medium range to high range. Don't forget that now. Otherwise, you're going to be shooting some really short shots. There. Switch them all to high. High, high, high. This is the targeting range. Targeting range. We're going from medium to high. Okay. Those are complete. And I think we're ready to roll, man. Let's go. I don't really need a door on this. It's a one-player map, you know. Realistically, the door doesn't do anything for me. Alright, one last thing. I know. Like, damn, dude, set sail already. Took you 4 hours to build this Brigantine. There's important stuff you gotta keep going after. Ba 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 ba. Do I have any more gunpowder? I need more gunpowder. Gotta make some flare guns. I know. Orc boy is stopping to make the flare guns? Yeah, I am. I'm a flarer. I'm a flarer, dude. I have to. We're gonna flare the enemy vessels. It's protocol. It's protocol. I like this peach colored stripes. That peach color is always kind of popping. Peach and yellow, dude. Let's go, mate. Okay, and we're gonna need a bit of fiber, flint, and wood. Let's go wood, fiber, flint. There we go. We got some flare guns being made. These are just for aesthetics and stuff, really. just for fun. Visual entertainment. Let's see. You know what would be cool is if you could do a black flare. You know, if it was just like a really dark, kind of charcoaly flare. That would be fun. That would be super good for pirates, honestly. There we go. Alright, we're ready. We're going sailing. We're going sailing. Nice, it starts to rain just as we go. Let's go. Maiden voyage. Oh, I forgot my armor. Hold on, I gotta go get it. Can't go without my armor. Wait, not in there. I think it's already aboard the ship, LOL. That's how it is, man. You're building a ship, you get all like mentally exhausted, and when you're about to sail, and you're like, oh, I forgot my armor. And truly, it's already on board. It's in a box where it's supposed to go. And there she be, me armor. Ah, now we're ready to set sail.
Hoist the main brace. Cut the lines. We've got time to make up, lads. Full speed ahead.
Alright, we're out here. Let's open up the ports, make sure they work. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh boy. We got some freaking cannon power there. This is exciting because the last time that I fought some of these pirates, I only had one broadside. And it was a starboard side. And so that made it a little bit more tough to engage enemies. They would oftentimes flank me over on my port side, where I had no weaponry and stuff to attack with. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Yeah, let's keep going in this direction here. We're going this way. See if we can find some scallywags. We do have a bit of poor weather, but as a result, we do have some really strong wind. So it is what it is. I can pretty much still see on the horizon. It's not as bad as when it's like really foggy. It could fog over. It very well might fog over. But let's go. Let's keep cruising around here. See if we find anybody getting cheeky in our waters. There might be some pirates getting cheeky in our waters. But we also are very weak right now. Level 1 ship. So we need to pick our targets carefully. We can't go up against, you know, a fully manned galleon right now. Can't go up against a fully manned crewed galleon. The Maiden's Eye. I feel like the front sail just doesn't quite match with this sail, but it is deadly. It is a deadly sail, and those two, the two sails, the two hag sails, like the two sea hag sails with the one red eye each, is creepy, dude. Quite creepy. Hopefully we can find some, you know what we can do? We actually do have, we can look at the map. You can see ships on the map if you want to. Ah, look, they're all down there. They were all lurking around my island, dude. Frickin' scallywags. Frickin' scallywags, man. They literally have my island surrounded. Let's go. We're gonna put a little in resistance here. First few points resistance. It's pretty huge to do it. You need the defensiveness on the structures for sure, on the planks and on the gun ports. Alright, what do we have here? Ooh, yuck, 60 Caravella. So we have a level 6 galleon, damn. Alright, so those are pretty spicy. Honestly, we should probably just keep going north. What I really hope to get today is like some plank blueprints or something like that, you know? Some beeps, man. I need some beeps. We're looking for the beeps. Beep beep. Yes. Yes, I hear you're looking for some beeps. I am. Now, what'll happen here is we'll get into a few skirmishes, we'll level up a little bit, and then I'll do a top deck gun deck next. So right now we just have a bottom deck gun deck. Our vessel only holds 18, so we're just one off. We actually have to put a little bit into crew. Get this thing up to maybe closer to 26 crew, and we'll be sitting pretty. But it's a fine balance, you know? It's a fine balance. Oh, behind me. those are so high level. Yeah, I'm gonna go north. North is like, I think it's like a lower level grid where I can maybe get some lighter skirmishes. I mean, not necessarily, because the randomizer will put any kind of ship anywhere really, but this is a higher chance that there'll be like maybe some ships of the damned out there or something, you know, which is a good start. It's a good start to do some ships of the damned first, or maybe some lower level wild pirates, but definitely not a 60 galleon class, you know. You don't really want to take a level 2 ship and fight a level 60 freaking galleon. Ooh. I'm seeing something here on the left. We've got a... Okay. Got some level 30s and stuff. Some level 16s, 13s, 8. So that fleet over there, I can maybe split it off. Split some of them off, you know. And take on like some of these lower level guys. I'm feeling like this is it, boys. This is gonna be spicy. We're coming in. We're coming in. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. You guys ready? Let's hammer them. Let's get in there and hammer them. That's a big fleet too, though. Hopefully we can peel one off. We can somehow peel one off. Oh boy, they see me. Here they come. Oh god, a level 30. Okay, let's get the repair guy going. Start repairing, Mr. Bones. What do we have here? We got some... Let's see if we can hopefully lose a couple of those back end guys back there. And then just take just these two for a ride. We got the whole fleet, man. The wind is really bad right now. Oh no, I'm sailing directly into another pack. Just too many of them, which is unfortunate. Oh, I didn't even get any shots off on them either, which feels kind of shitty. Damn, they're so much faster than me. Well, we've only got these two, so we've actually split them off from the main pack, so maybe we can start hammering or something, I don't know. Let's try and figure something out. See if I can get some good hits in here. So maneuverable. Oh my god. No! Corsair Brig's a little bad at turning, I feel like. I feel like the regular Brigs were slightly better at it. I haven't even gotten any shots off on these guys. Alright, let's go. Give them hell, boys. Everything you got. Oh man, he's got a lot of gunpowder. That level 30 is so nuts. I think I'll have to run away, unfortunately. I wish I could take a level 2 ship and fight a level 30, but I guess it's not really viable. Oh! Unfortunate. Unfortunate. What am I missing? Plank. And is that it? Oof, 2 gun ports on this side? Yuck. Alright. Dang. That level 30 guys just pounded me. I should be headed towards the zone. No. Alright, let's keep turning. Close the gun ports. Ooh, holy dude, those guys are gnarly. I need to fix my sails. Alright, let's go, baby. It's too bad the level 30 got involved, because realistically, that level 8, if it would have been just me in the level 8, I think I could have did it. I think I could have took that level 8. I'm missing another gun part? Fuck. How far away are we from the zone? Oof, we're really far. No way, the water's this high? We might be losing the ship, boys. Brand new brig lost in the first frickin' sail. Whoo, we'll have to practice some more. Close one. Very close indeed. We're still sailing in the direction of the zone line, but I don't think we're gonna make it. Unfortunately, the level 30 was just a bit too tough for us. Yeah, I think we're done, boys. She's a goner. No. I'm trying, but they're so fast, and we're not gonna actually make it to the zone to get away.
We might make it, lads. We can live to sail another day. Ay, 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 ay. There she be. Will blow me down. Down with the ship, lads. Down with our ship. Now I'm kind of curious about the Corsair. During the sailing of it, it felt a bit clunky. Maybe was it due to me overweighting it initially? But it really wasn't overweight. It wasn't overweight at all. And the wind played a big factor. After that storm, when I went towards the enemy, the wind died down to very little. Very little. Very unfortunate indeed. Very unfortunate. And I was a bit, I guess, inexperienced, I think, in the maneuvering there. R.I.P. Man, this one here, this pirate schooner, this level 30 schooner was very nasty indeed. But if you look, yeah, he was so fast. Oh man,
He was so fast. Oh my god. There's a level 70 out there. I couldn't even imagine trying to fight a level 70. Well, the ship itself's not really a big loss. I don't mind that. But there is something that was on board that is a big loss. And that is the cannons that I had. I had one masterwork cannon and one journeyman cannon. They were like some Ship of the Damned cannons that we got from a pirate ship. The loss of those is pretty large. We could try and go scavenge them. I could bring my schooner out there and try and go get them, but is it worth it? Maybe. So sometimes in Atlas you have to do a recovery, right? You have to go and recover some stuff you may have lost or you will lose. But is it worth it in this instance? I don't know. Might have to take the loss. We might have to take the loss, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Our best ship yet lies at the bottom. We'll have to rebuild, re-equip. Those two cannons, that's the thing. Get them or leave them. Go get them or leave them. Unfortunate indeed. Well, maybe we'll try and go get them. I'll sail over there, and if the other team is getting cheeky, then we'll leave it to the fishes. But at least we'll take a look, you know, I think that's a important thing. My schooner, I know I can get away in. So what we'll do is we'll scavenge it and we'll get the cannons and we'll bring them to the surface and then we'll skedaddle. Like, I'm not really worried about the cannonball or any of that other stuff, but the two cannons, I feel like, are worth a trip out there. Fuck. Those clinger ships are so hard, dude. They are not playing around. I know a guy, Deathwish Pigeon, I believe. Yeah. He is so good at fighting those. He can go and kill like level 100 and something ones. I'm not sure how he does it. I know he has a bosun with him though, so he's usually playing with a few players. Alright lad, I need your shirt. He's like, okay. I just take this guy's shirt. Alright, let's go. I want my cannons. Now, the question, will the enemy be camping the cannon, the corpse, the sunken ship? I feel like they will.
I feel like they'll be camping it. They are already, I think. They're off to the sides, but I feel like as soon as I get there, they're gonna jump out of the frickin' woods. This schooner's pretty good. I could do, if I was to actually get a little bit cheeky and do some rear cannons, then I could probably slay a lot of these ships. But them's the breaks, you know what I mean? Solo Atlas is quite tough indeed. You definitely need, it's almost like, it is like an MMO in the sense that you're gonna need other players to play with you, to help repair, you know, a captain, a repairer, a couple of cannoneers, maybe a diver, that kind of thing, lieutenant. I need some BPs, man. But so here's one of the problems that I'm running into with the mod. As much as I like the mod, I think it kind of like takes over, and there's much less ships of the damned. Like I don't even see any ships of the damned in here. And so there's nothing to like start off with. There's nothing to initially like level up your ship. And it's real tough to break into a pack of those creatures. They, like you saw how the entire pack started to chase, you know. And it was the two schooners were the only two who could actually keep up in speed. But they were easily able to keep up. They were quite, even the level like 8 guy was so much more faster than me. Because he's a schooner, you know what I mean? 2 schooners basically sank the brig out of the brig not being able to get away. Alright, well all I want is those cannons, and then I'll probably recover those and then get out of here for the day. Make a ham sandwich, you know what I mean? I'll drown my tears in a ham sammy. Oh boy. See if these guys are camping. I bet they are. As soon as I creep in, they're just gonna chase me out of there. Man, level 70. Karaka, dude. That is absolutely freaking insane. Absolutely insane. I wonder if there, okay, so I wonder if there's any clinger options, like, how dense the clusters can be, you know, that sort of thing. Might have to look into it. Okay, we're approaching the shipwreck, so hopefully we don't get ding-donged. We're not looking to get ding-donged, you know what I mean? No dinging and no donging while I'm diving. It's the rule of the D's. No dinging, no donging while I'm diving. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're approaching the site of the shipwreck. All aboard, lads, all aboard. Actually, I don't think I can... There's no way I could even take all those guys. What I need is a frickin' broadsider. I need a broadsider. I might actually do... You might be surprised to see the next stream have a modular ship or two. For this reason, just for like fighting some of these ships. The broadsider is freaking pretty gnarly. The ramming galley is insane. What else? What else? Those first ones, you know, those little tramp freighters. Oh my god, look at this guy. He's still down here repairing under the water. What's he even fixing? The ship's sunk, Mr. Bones. Ah, Mr. Bones, Mr. Bones. I'll give you your credit, lad. I see you out there, baby. Alright. Give me my cannons and stuff. Got 'em. All I really need. The food, I'll take the food back. Damn, look at all this good shit in here. Whatever. Standard procedure. Those are all standard. I could... No, I'm not gonna take any. Alright, that's all I wanted. I just wanted my good cannons. I'm happy. Good cannons is all I needed. What about my corpse, though? Actually, I kind of want to see if I can find my body, which should be... It should be down here pretty close, yeah? There is a suit of armor on it that I'd like. Not special or anything, but it's been skinned. And so I just want to keep it if I can grab it real quick. Oh, I'm not seeing it around here anywhere. I'll just give a quick look here towards the front. I actually saw the blue shine when I was about to dive, but for some reason I'm not seeing the blue shine all the way down here, so I'll do at least one quick lap around the ship. See if I see the corpse.
Alright. Well, we're gonna have to build a modular ship, folks. A modular ship, can you believe it? We're basically cheating now. We're resorting to a modular. Actually, isn't my corpse on board? Shouldn't it be like right on board? Let me check. Not seeing anything. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, was I down there? No, I'm out of here. I got the cannons. We'll just consider ourselves lucky for recovering those nice cannons. If you're new in the stream or if you just got here, we've been sunk, man. My new Brigantine. The new Brigantine lies at the bottom of the sea. Can you believe it? Sunk. Level 2. She saw level 2. Alright, let's get out of here before the rest of those lads come in and get cheeky. I think I saw another shipwreck around here, which I might go and grab since I'm in a ship that has a diver. Because you can actually get pretty good modular BPs from shipwrecks. Okay, let's get to sailing. I thought I saw a shipwreck this way. Maybe not. Alright, let's try and sail back to our island. Well, we'll have to do a Brig 2.0, I think, a different time. And if I could, what I think I might try and do next, my next strategy, because these clinger ships are tough. So my next strategy will be, maybe I can sail around in this ship a little bit and get a few BPs, maybe get some modular ships, maybe a broadsider, or potentially a ramming galley. You know, even a much higher level tramp freighter would be pretty cool. Be quick and agile. And then maybe I could farm up some BPs, you know, some planks and stuff, some better plank BPs, that kind of thing. And then when I get, let's say I have a journeyman, for example, Brigantine, and I'll level it up carefully. The next Brigantine I make, I'll level it up more carefully before I engage tougher enemies. I'll just be like super careful, you know. That'll be the strategy.
This is the Siren's Grotto. It is a schooner class vessel. Little heavy, but not overweight. She travels about 18-ish, 16 to 18 knots on average. With wind like this, it's probably traveling closer to 20 knots. Ah, ham sandwich time, I think, folks. Hammy Sammy. So I got a little leftover Christmas ham, which is super good. And sourdough. I'm gonna do a toasted sourdough. Ham Sammy. A hammy semi. Alright, well let's get back to the island here. We'll get back to the island, we'll have to start from the drawing board. Maybe tonight what I might do is build another ship, or potentially farm some BPs or something on a modular ship. Or maybe I'll even, like, what if I put some ass blasters on this ship? You know what I mean? Could be a pretty fun thing to do. So we're gonna have to farm a little bit. Oh, through the eye of the storm. Oh, we're gonna have to farm a little bit more, lads, until we're tough enough to fight some of those harder ships. I also, during these practice run, I want to learn how to fight some of the bosses on the boss island. I want to learn how to get some of the keys, you know, for the power stones. It's not too tough when you have a team, you know, and there's a few people fighting a boss, but I know there's a bunch of players who can do it solo. And I'd like to try it. I would like to try to get good at that too. Alright, here we are. Hags Island. We're pulling into Hags Island here. One of these days, man, we'll be able to fight those vessels. Ah, nice. Nice and snug. Nice and snug. There we go. Heck yeah. Perfect parking. Alright, let's grab our delicious, yummy, high-level cannons that we have. Grab that food as well. No need to let that go to waste. Cannons. Now I'll show you why I say I went back for these cannons. You see, a masterwork one and a journeyman one, so both of them quite spicy. Quite spicy indeed. They could be good on the back of this little schooner. Throw them bad boys right on the rear and ride around town plucking them off. Could be cool. Alrighty, you scallywags. And we'll see you on the next stream. Alright, guys, farewell. Have yourself a good day. And we'll catch you on the next stream. The next time we play Atlas, hopefully we can have a little bit more powerful ship, and maybe we can get a little better at the combat and kick some ass. Peace!